Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Friday. How's it going, Dollar Cave, Bailey, Steve with a B, Emmerfish, Hard Vandelay, Brandy B, Moribund, Oddity, Rodo's Hairy Feet, Hodor the Door, thanks for 6 months of support. Heck yeah. Aaron W, hype for some Defect today. I am, too. KG the Jerk with 8 months. We're doing claw runs, right? Well, maybe there's a faint chance. A dad joke for KG the Jerk. Apparently this is what I have for you. If Batman were to use a sword, what kind would he use? Katana nana 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 nana. No refunds. How's it going, everybody? Alex Helmar, Juice for Zeus, French Fry Apocalypse, Wookie Nipple, not a Batleth? Oh, dear. Why did the approaching black hole not bother the astronaut? Because he didn't appreciate the gravity of the situation. Like that. By the way, congratulations to Zeknar getting a whopping 19-0 rotating streak, which did end earlier this morning. I was watching with great interest myself. Definitely expected my record of 20-0 to be tied or broken. But Zeknar fell at the very, very end, losing to the Heart on the Ironclad today. Still a ridiculous streak. And very well done. I expect if Zeknar continues to attempt rotating runs, that he'll be able to get a 20-0. So I think we'll see that record tied or broken in time. That record has stood for a long time now, by the way. I went back and I had to look it up. I originally set the current record of 20 on the 7th of September 2022. So we're now at more than 2 years since that record was set. But I guess it's going to stand for a while longer. There was another ongoing streak from some other player that was in the high teens, but that also ended. Oh, Kuro had 18. Oh, wow. And Jackie Chan was at 14. Are those both over? All of those are ended. Okay, so the 20 streak stands for now, definitively. At least for another couple of weeks, for sure. Pretty nuts. Hey, nice upgrade, Phaley. Power supply is an easy one to overlook. Something that gets shorted sometimes when putting together a build. Rotating record is a mighty 5. I mean, 5 is really good. If we're talking A20 Heart, 5 is very good. I don't think pretty much anyone with less than 500 hours of gameplay is going to be getting a 5-0 rotating. It's pretty nuts. We had some excellent Defect yesterday, by the way. I really liked this Fusion Hammer start. This run was a big favorite of mine, in part because of how important this static discharge was. Without this static discharge, I don't think we win this run at all. We definitely don't win the Heart fight. That's so much lightning from the Heart. Had lots of frost to go with it, too. And then this one just couldn't find any frost at all, and we just killed the Heart with lightning. Lightning and Meteor Strike. It was pretty strong. So regarding the run Zeknar just had, I think that was a really tough run overall. I don't feel like I have a lot of room to criticize his play, because I think he did play very well and just was commonly dealt a tough time by the game. Definitely a run that was emblematic of what we described, I think, yesterday as the Ironclad problem, wherein late-game Ironclad can very easily just find card rewards that are 3 useless cards, 3 attacks that don't do any better than what the deck already has, or otherwise useless cards for the current situation. Stuff like Fire Breathing, Rupture, Combust, powers that don't do anything, skills that don't help, that sort of thing. With just 1 Second Wind, or 1 True Grit, or 1 Burning Pact, that run could have been very different than it was. But without access to any of the important exhaust engine pieces, you do kind of flounder and fall apart on Clad. And there's unfortunately no way to guarantee that you do see these engine pieces. Without them, it's very hard to put together a comprehensive defense, or really any sort of survival plan at all. Yeah, or couldn't even find a headbutt in Zeknar's case, which is extra sad. Savage says, when do I decide to not boss swap on Defect? Not boss swapping is usually meaning that we have an otherwise really good starting option. So things I consider very good are 100 gold, 250 gold, or getting a rare card choice for minus max health are all quite good. Depending on the exact paths that were offered, there are some other starting options that are very tempting as well. Yes, Act 3 card reward, Searing Blow, Combust, Rage. Take it or leave it. Got question card? Oh, I'll throw in a Twin Strike for you. Or a Wild Strike. How about that? Jenna says, I've never ever won a Defect A20 run with a take a curse start. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Do I have tips for people who can beat A20 Heart but want to start streaking? Is there anything big that even high-level players mess up? Figuring out exactly how many elites to fight is definitely a very important question for A20 streaking. You really have to get a solid grasp on when you can get away with one more and when you can't. I think a good tip, or a good practice to keep in mind, is every time you find a potion... Oh, good lord. Every time you find a potion, try to envision a specific use for it. Well. Huh. I don't like what I see here. Good lord, that's, Yikes. How's it going, Ormanco? The rotating record is safe for now. Zeknar perished at 19 wins. Burning Elite is max health Lagavulin? Good. I would prefer that on Defects. Give me Lagavulin all day. I think in this situation with the forced early Elite, taking a boss swap is a pretty risky play. We could get Calling Bell that gives us garbage, or we could get an Empty Cage or Black Star and just die to the first Elite. Feels to me like I should take 250 gold and head to the shop, but that does then mean we have to fight the Burning Elite, down some health. Which is spooky. Very spooky. I do like the idea of buying potions at that shop, though. Potion start is also an option. If we don't want to buy potions with the money, we could just take potions with a starting bonus and try to use those in one of these early elites. With the 3 random potion starts, you can also use one of your potions in one of the early fights and save a bit of health. Is upgrading Zap a consideration? I think it's okay. Zap upgrade is not a bad start on a Defect run, but I don't think it's good enough when we're staring down a Forced Elite here. I want something a bit better. I'm really feeling like the mystery shop contents are the way to go here. Get strong fast. Start collecting rewards. Sounds good to me. Upgrade Strike is almost better. Yeah, and if Upgrade Strike is your best option, then you should probably be taking something else. Let's take the money. I don't like taking the damage that much, but I do like taking the money. So let's see how this starts. Okay, that's good, actually. Turn 1 attack from the Gray Slime. Alright, dual cast. Do your thing. Not that thing. No, dual cast, come back. Heck. It's a 75% chance to not take damage here. Hate this. That's 2.5 on average, which is better than blocking 3. Well, not exactly. It's still a 50-50, right? Is rotating harder than doing one character? Yes, I think it is. Okay, good. Ooh. That's a big bonk. We're fighting Hexaghost. I think Sunder's quite good against Hexa, too, actually. We'll take a Sunder. Interesting shop. Yeah, Mummy Hand is exciting. I, unfortunately, cannot endorse Mummy Hand as a buy here, though. Or even the Horncleat, actually. Because I'm pretty sure we need 2 potions. And I would also like Self-Repair. And if I'm buying those things, then I'm not getting a relic, other than maybe Souvenir. Souvenir, double potion, Self-Repair, though. That we can talk about. Can I afford all that? Maybe not. Math time. Wait, no, yes I can, I believe. Yeah, I really like that line, actually. To the calculator. So, Fire Pot, Blessing of the Forge. Or maybe, actually, with Souvenir, Flex Potion over Blessing of the Forge. Yeah, Fire Potion, Flex Potion. 54 plus 57... plus 88 for that self-repair, plus 167 for the souvenir. Is 366? No, I'm 1 short. Are you kidding? So I have to buy not the fire potion. But we can buy the blessing of the forge and the flex pot. And then that works. This is why we do math. Yeah, so self-repair, clockwork souvenir, blessing of the forge, flex pot. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. Mummy Hand is nice, but we need potions. $1 gold. Then this will wait on the event. I see you, Jawworm. Might get a potion from this, but we also might not. That's the thing. I'm not going to assume that I am. But yeah, it's actually reasonably likely we discard a potion shortly. Let's see. 16 plus 6 does not kill, but we can go defend, self-repair here. Ah, that's an even better potion. Okay, so we do kind of waste a potion here. Light bummer. Good news is, with a Essence of Darkness, we can easily kill the Burning Elite. Easily. The only question before us is, do we take Cool-Headed, Hologram, or Turbo? I am a Hologram enjoyer, generally. It's not that good right now, though. Would have used Forge Potion there. We probably should have, to upgrade the self-repair at minimum. Maybe you could have saved some additional health, too. Is Burning Sentries now the scariest of the three? I have no idea. I think they're all pathetic at this point. None of them have a chance. Okay, next turn, dual cast kills, so we can just actually defend here. Save the full health. +7 in this fight. That's great. Okay, thankfully no potion from this fight. Second hologram, Compile Driver, or Reboot. Reboot seems kind of cool. Bit of a weird card this early, but I don't hate it. Really don't. Welcome. And then I think I'd like to just go straight to the Burning Elite with this potion. Ranwood. Damn it, Ranwood. That's quite a choice. Self-repair for a relic. I don't totally dislike that, actually. I'm not going to trade the Essence of Darkness because we do, in fact, need that. But self-repair for a relic is a trade I can get behind. Okay. Let's do it. We get Strike Dummy. Strikes now do 3 more damage. That helped quite a bit short-term, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. And it is Burning Sentries with additional strength. Sounds like we should probably Essence of Darkness here. Yeah. Could also just Flex Potion here. I think that's better in the next Elite, though. Not great, actually. We do want enemies who are below 24 health, huh? Damn. Haka, thanks for the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Dual cast next turn takes care of one of them. I think 15 here? Well, a lot more than 15, actually. We should defend Reboot. Yeah, really not that bad as far as super elites go. Sweet. We score the emotion chip. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs on the next turn. do think we could use another attack card here. Melter's okay. Steam Barrier's not terrible either. But honestly, Melter is fine. One Melter? One Melter. And then my plan is to go this way. We should be able to upgrade Sunder, which is definitely important. This Elite shouldn't be a problem, although Lagavulin could really hurt me. Hologram Streamline. True, actually. Should never die to Lega, though. Dang. Okay, we just wake up with Sunder, I guess. Or I could do Melter, Zap, Strike. Actually, with the 5 strength, that's probably better. 3 more per turn. But yeah, this thing's gonna hurt me. This does 29 plus 8 plus 3 per turn. Yeah, that is better than not playing Sunder. I think we just want to block here. Can't kill you yet. That hurts, but we do win. We get Dead Branch. That is what we call a good relic, especially when we already have a couple of cards that say Exhaust on them. And now a Focus Potion. And you know what? That Leap looks pretty good. This is a card I've been really enjoying when I take it recently. And I think it's another good chance to take it. With a Souvenir, we'll often block Frail, which makes Leap extra good. I would prefer Charge Battery in this moment, but Leap is fine. Do have to make it through a couple more fights before I can rest. Any chest doesn't do it for me. I'll take the Sapphire Key. Already at 2 out of 3 keys here. Deck wants a boot sequence, and it wants one fast. Oh. Show me a Leap. Good enough. Hope. Ooh, that's spicy. Okay. Terrifying. Hyper Beam seems good. I can go dual cast Hyper Beam. Don't lose focus here. Melter kills one of them next turn. Both attacking. Nah, they're both dead. Spooky. More of the same. I don't really want more of the same. Hoping we can just get to the rest site now. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah, 2 leaps, eh. Meh. Wheel of Healing? Wheel of Mycology? On one hand, I have Souvenir and Sunder. I don't have a real Hyper Beam, though. Could heal 17, get a Parasite Curse. I don't like that either. But it does let me take this next Elite a lot more easily. Heck. It's really hard to tell if this fight is easy or not. We might die on turn 1. We might just crush them. Yeah, this is very RNG dependent. The Sunder and the Souvenir make this a lot better. Leap is also pretty good here. But yeah, there is a chance we just die. Definitely. Definitely a chance we just die. Having a parasite kind of sucks, though. Blah. Let's see. We only go to 23, so I probably also just rest here as well. If I had a slightly better potion, I'd feel more comfortable with this. I think I'll take the curse. And rest. Go this way. Bang. You can't vulnerable me. You're dead. I miss self-repair. Quite a lot. On streamline. Not like I'm gonna be good at killing Hexaghost. I guess with the focus potion, I do want a Frost Orb card. D. Kirby, thanks for 21 months of support. And yes, we're fighting the Norb. Okay. That probably means I focus potion here now, doesn't it? Heck. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Bummer. Let's see, if I zap Hollow Melter, we deal 30 plus more. Okay, yeah, we're good. Take some here, though. But 3 strikes or Sunder should kill next turn. Sweet. We get a White Beast statue, a potion from every combat. And Double Energy is a very good card with Dead Branch. Normally, I don't like Double Energy early on, but with Dead Branch, it's real good. So we take it. And I'm planning on using the Power Potion to help with Hexaghost here. Also sneak in one more upgrade. Double Energy upgrade is okay. Reboot upgrade is okay. Zap upgrade's pretty good, actually. I do like the Zap upgrade. We do need more damage against the Ghost. And with the Emotion Chip, yes. Let's upgrade Zap. This is definitely not bad, though. I like the Reboot upgrade more once I have Zap upgraded. Definitely. All right, show me Echo Form or Creative AI or something. Hello World. Actually, I can get behind Hello World here. Perhaps more so than Machine Learning. Yeah, what does the 1 mean in 19-1 rotating? It means that he lost. It means that the streak is now over at 19. 19 wins, 1 loss. More random BS. Sounds pretty good, actually. That might be like Ball Lightning and Cold Snap and stuff. Can Hello World make Dead Branch targets? It can make Turbo. It can make Hologram. Yes, it can. But yeah, like I said, it can make Ball Lightning, too. Ball Lightning is pretty great here. In fact, I'm tempted by Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning. Get these orb slots filled up. We take a little bit of damage, and then we zap it some more. I like the zapping. I like the part where we zap it. Ooh, that's good too, though. Very well. Hey there, Valor Desert Fox. That is perfect. I wanted to play the zap. So I'll just melt her rebounds. 'Cause 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 ' Hopefully I don't have to use this potion, but we might. Health's getting a little low here. One. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to hologram that void. Give me one more card next turn. Let's strike you. Full-headed might also be a good idea. Then I have a frost, but if I draw the reboot, we're in real trouble. Hey, block card. Not necessarily enough, though. Melter is good here, but I need block. So play Melter anyway. Sweet. We've had first charge battery, yes, but what about second charge battery? The motion chip has been so much damage this fight, by the way. GG. Cool. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the heal into rest we took. That worked out pretty well. And despite the curse in the deck, we have set ourselves up pretty well long-term here. Ooh, Hyper Beam is spicy. Rainbow's also pretty good, and does exhaust, and fills the orb slots. But with the artifact charge, that Hyper Beam is real nice. Thunder Strike? Wait. Why is Charge Battery rated so much better than Flying Knee if they both do basically the same thing? In short, one block is better than one damage. It's the really, really short of it. There's a little bit more to it than that, but that's most of it. Let's take a Hyper Beam. My options are bad. It's actually not the world's worst Busted Crown, but it's a pretty bad Busted Crown. Don't really want Choker with Dead Branch, I agree. Especially with cards like this and this. So we take the Do Nothing Relic. I don't like that either. Let's not necessarily do nothing. It could be our endgame scaling. Does nothing for the short fights, though, but maybe that's okay. We have Hyper Beam and Sunder. Can't really justify Crown. Taking Busted Crown is like saying my Dead Branch does nothing anymore because I can no longer find the cards that makes it work. So I really don't want that. That would be very bad. I need the Dead Branch, in fact, to work. Or I will become dead. Let me go to this shop, maybe. Possibly also this shop. Dead to floor 1 birds? No way, what? Dead? Don't give me that nonsense. Dead to floor 1 avocado, clearly. What do you got? Hey, block card. Is the stream title sarcastic? No, it's completely genuine. Zeknar had a fantastic win streak. Deserves congratulations for it. Give me reboot, maybe? Apparently not. Blizzard power. Not looking great. Ugh. At least you die. Here we go. Zero cost, makes orbs, exhausts. These are the cards we want. We want lots of these kinds of cards. Many, many, many of those. I'm also scared of combats. It's birds! Everybody chill. Bird nerds. See, we are fine. We just kill one. Easy. Just make them die. Not that hard. I want to redraw the Sunder, actually. Oh. There we go. I mean, yeah, we take that. That is very important with the inserter. It's not a GG or anything, because currently our deck is a bit wonky, and it just is a slow card that makes us arguably even slower. But it is a way to scale up, and that's very important. At least it will be if we can survive for a couple more floors. Ow. Double energy, save me. Come on, Dead Branch. What do you got? Highest cog. Actually, not bad. Doesn't help me not get killed, though. Troubling. Most troubling. But yeah, bias cog, go. I mean, might as well, right? Ocean? I mean, I guess the power pot can have a buffer. Electro could also maybe save 9. Sure. Yeah, we do get buffer. Okay, save 14 is nice. Very nice. Elder Fats with 26 months. Thank you. And Mav Fada with the Prime sub and 13. Welcome for the You're welcome for the full year of Spire fun. Heck yeah. Want to keep this orb. I do. Wish to keep the orb. Feeling pretty safe now. Just give him a bonk. Uh-oh. Now they're really hosed. Unlimited powers. You got it. If only I had a healing relic of any kind. I'd love to do self-healing farming, but we straight up cannot. It's not a thing we can do in this position. But I take bites? Definitely. With Inserter, I think bites are very good. Very, very good. The bites would be huge here. Frost orbs in general are huge. I will definitely take Cold Snap. Because any source of frost is good at this point. Didn't we buy a healing power on floor 2? Yeah, we did. We gave it to our best friend Ranwid. And he gave us a strike dummy. I wish I could upgrade my cards. I definitely can't. Damn. Take another relic, though. Relics sound good. Rob. Gives me a Nunchaku. Nunchaku is energy. And we can get some of our money back here, or I can take a Ritual Dagger, which does do good damage. Actually, Ritual Dagger's pretty good. Does exhaust, too. Yeah, I should take this. We do sleep, though. That robot has a knife! Look out! I won't have to fight this elite. I would like to, though. What's in here? Pot, speed pot. Ooh, speed pot. Ooh. Juicy. Probably blocking weakness. Yeah, hold on. All for one. Eh. So if I just triple defend, we block 22. Take a little bit. Yeah. I think I'd rather block the weakness so that I can definitely kill this fool next turn. I don't have very many block cards. Yeah, I also... gaining 5 dexterity, but the only cards in the draw pile that work with it are leap and defend, right? So, like, this is actually not good. Let's not use it. Saves at most 10 from here, which is still something. But, again, I really would prefer to block the weaken here. Strongly prefer. Also, taking damage on this turn means we get our orbs an additional time next turn. So we're also blocking 4 and dealing 3. We're not full blocking here. Wait, then we get to Ritual Dagger. Kill you. Recursion dual cast lets me actually block some. Sounds fine, too. Bogus. And then Sunder is a good card. Picking one is also pretty good. Sweet. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. We get a data disk for that. 1 focus is excellent, given our ability to make orb slots. Turbo versus Equilibrium. I like Equilibrium. Block for a big amount and retain our cards. Definitely a favorite of mine. Welcome. Hey, we made it to the shop alive. Life's good. Not much to do here, though. I guess we can remove our curse, if nothing else. Is Retain bad with Branch? Only if you have a lot of card generation from Branch, but we don't have a lot. We have some. Lose this. We do lose 3 max health, but that's fine. We also lose a dead card. I don't think I want to buy a Sling of Courage. I think I'd rather look at another shop. Do I ever consider buying T-Set in a shop? It can be good sometimes, definitely. I think this is a bit of an underrated common relic. 2 energy on turn 1 is very strong, even if it's only in some fights. Does loop work with emotion chip? No, but the gold-plated cables do. So gold-plated cables are better than normal with emotion chip. I'm gonna skip the rest of this. What do you got? Parasite, come back. Damn it. Oh well. That's funny. Not like this. Can I get away with an upgrade? I think we have to rest again. Feels bad. Although there could be a waffle in that shop. Upgrading dagger would be appreciated. You know, it's not slavers. I'm going to try to upgrade the dagger here. Actually, no, I should upgrade consume. That's more important. Dagger doesn't need to be upgraded this run. Consume does, though. It's back. This would also be pretty good. But yeah, we just buy self-repair. Buy cool-headed, too. Again, frost orbs are very good. Seems fine. Elite first? I feel like we can do better than this, potion-wise. 2 combats. Let's take 1 event. Oh. Well, Parasite came back? Seems good, honestly. We have a happy flower now. And I want to take a fight. Regret this immediately. You. Core Surge. Let's see. Saves a little bit. Ow. My hit points. Damn. Guess it's better to play Consume because of next turn being a thing. I could really gamble with white noise here. Seems better to do this. Alright, now we're good. Flowered at 2 is good. Dagger is appreciated as well. Ugh. Also, blah. This is a little tricky. Definitely feeling like we should have rested instead of upgrading Consume, but we'll see. We will see. At least we get a decent turn 1. Uh-oh. Yeah, indeed. 24 turn 1, that is uh-oh. Why you gotta do that? Oh, the power! Everything's fine. I am going to use this, for sure. 10. Let's pair hollow. Play hollow compile, huh? Defrag. Take 2. It's got to get played. Take a little bit more. Taking damage just makes our emotion chip better, though. For example, now I can play Sunder. Next turn, though, looks really bad, huh? Next turn does look really bad. Well, heck. Guess I'd better get another Frost Orb, then. Actually, next turn is 24, right? Hold on. Yeah, next turn is 24. So that makes that a pretty good turn next turn. We'll have lots of energy. Oh, I didn't draw the Cold Snap, though. Boo! Still block exactly 24, though. So that's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. I could also kill right now with Fire Potion Hyper Beam, but I don't believe there's any need to. Looks like we get to keep the Fire Potion, potentially. We do. Hey, that wasn't too bad. We didn't die to the Book of Stabbing. Now we have a Turnip. We're immune to Frail against Collector, no less. Full-headed versus Aggregate. I like the Aggregate. Especially as we get more card draw. Decent with Reboot, too. Seems like we can outscale Collector, potentially. Might be a little tough, which definitely makes me want to rest going into the Collector fight, but there are, again, good upgrades. Reboot, double energy. If I take Aggregate, it's a pretty good upgrade. The Nuffy with the Prime sub and 32 months of support. Did I see Zeknar's 20th run? I sure did. Yeah, I was there for the end. Very well played run, very tough run. Shame to see the streak end at 19, but so it goes. Let me just hollow cool-headed. We got to get Frost Orbs down ASAP here. That's also good. Let's get the cool-headed down. That's good. That's good. Kill the minions as soon as we can. Killer Sheep with the Prime sub and the 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Hyper Beam kills a minion. That does seem kind of nice here. It's a lot of damage headed our way. Yeah, I should just Hyper Beam Leap, I'm pretty sure. Reboot is tempting, but I really want to get to the Consume. And the Sunder to kill this other minion. Doesn't Vuln get blocked since we're immune to Frail? Nope, Collector is weak. Vuln, Frail. Here's the order. You have to have Ginger to use one artifact to block Vulnerable. Turnip will not do it. I can't spell good. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 20 months of support. So yeah, we don't care about the artifact for that reason, as it would block weaken. Bruh. Whatever, you're dead. Be gone. Oh, hello. Well, sure looks like a gambler's brew to me. Because that's going to allow us to reshuffle the draw pile. Then I can play Aggregate, Echo Form, and Consume. That sounds real good. Although, yes, we should play Consume first. So that we can draw it again. I agree with that. All right, I'll play it again. Seems good. Yeah. Not a good turn. 46. Oh, crap. I live? I think I live. It looks like I live. Some options here. Let's explore the options thoroughly, though. If I double Sundered and kill one, we're looking at 56 incoming damage. I can play Cold Snap, Dual Cast, we block 27 plus 24. Wait, 27 plus 24? That's a lot. That's 51. So I take 5? That's fine. The other option involves the Fire Potion. We can just double self-repair anyway. Okay, we're good. And then again, a motion chip for next turn, so we're totally safe. Some definitions of totally safe. $45, $54. Yeah. Looks like we made it out of Act 2. I'm really happy about that. I'm looking for the Ritual Dagger here. Hoping we can get. There we go. We retain for one more turn. Let's just wait one more turn then. GG. But yeah, Inserter is kind of a way to win boss fights on its own. Definitely with the Consume especially. We were able to prolong that fight until we just win. And that will be the plan in the Act 3 bosses as well. Yoink. Mummy Hand, come back. Whatever. Echo Form is fantastic. What about Runic Pyramid, though? Oatmeal Soldier with the Prime sub in 3 months. It's like we get hand-clogged sometimes. Only sometimes. I still like it. Yeah, I still like it. Definitely still like it. I'll take it. We're not exactly on 3 energy. We have Happy Flower and Nunchaku, mind you. We are going to want to get rid of some cards, though. And maybe not be so aggressive with the elite fighting. Recto in particular could give us a bit of a problem. Although Giant Head should be fine. Maybe. Maybe Giant Head is not fine. Guess we're going to find out. Together. I also owe the chat a dad joke. What does the dad have to say today? We'll cast first. Good. Oh, we need to upgrade that, huh? Fine. I can hologram... aggregate. Guess I could have even amplified that. Working? Question mark. Sort of working. I'm invincible, but I can't kill anything. Here, you die. Guess there are worse things to be. I don't have a real turbo, but I do have a real aggregate. Take that. Nice. It's working. Looks like just one self-repair here. What's the highest turn counter I can remember in a fight? Take a look at that screenshot. Why was the Defect so tired? Somebody hit him with a sleeping beam. Is fire pot here? Yes. I don't think I want any of the other stuff, though. Boo! Not even beam plus? Was that 1,001 turns? No, that was only like 100 turns to get that screenshot. But it was still a lot of turns. I can take another ride. Yeah. 63 max health is fine. Please no. Don't want this. That's good, actually. Take only one to get Echo Form down. And I have freaking Echo Form in play. Let's go. Getting Awaken 1 to max strength probably took longer. That's probably true, actually. That Awaken 1 fight was a long time. Lightning. Oh, creative AI, even better. Power. Should have thought this more through. Good. Okay. Deck does want, like, one ball lightning or something. I don't think Doom and Gloom is it. I do want a lightning orb. I guess one more cool-headed is okay. Yeah, it is. Might need to upgrade that Echo Form, though. Does the Echo Formed Ritual Dagger still scale? Yes. Yes, it does. More Echo Forms. Ultimate power. Alright, now we just need to self-repair and then dagger this fool. There's the dagger. Please. Sweet. This one says plus. Take it. Upgrading aggregate sounds pretty good right now. Get even more energy out of this card. We have a lot of draw now. Let's do that. Upgrading Echo, also an option. Maybe that's the next one. Damn. Oh, good. Okay, less bad. Lucius fight. Good, good. So I'm gonna kill you now. Garbage. Well, it's not actually that bad. I think Sunder in hand for next turn looks good. It's not bad either, actually. I'm gonna go defend strike, though. You. Okay, now things get kind of spooky. I did not draw aggregate or chill yet, which is very not good. Looks like I probably want to use liquid memories on the Sunder. That lets me kill another dagger and gives me 3 more energy. That seems pretty good. Seems very good. Let's do something like this. I think I'll use Ritual Dagger to kill a dagger too. Dagger on dagger violence. Make sure you die. This is good. It's not that helpful. Let's just redraw. Kind of funny. This Reptomancer is very aggro with the summons. I can't say I'm happy about that. Okay, here's our first consume. About time. Brig Gold with a Prime sub. 17 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Yeah, we're definitely getting clog problems, for sure. Guess I can take some damage here. Get him. The wounds are adding up, too, which is a little spooky. Here we go. Now I can Tempest for a large number. Really progress this fight. However, I don't want to just win. I want to echo self-repair. Slight issue. There we go. Okay, we got Echo Form down. Life should be better now. Could run into weird problems. Total incoming damage here. 50 plus 34, 84. Currently I block 30. 40, 50, lots. So I can actually just full block here. Don't need to Hyper Beam. Sounds fine. Just buffer that hit, in fact. I can Rainbow here. Ultra Hyper Mega Beam. The power. Next fight is what? That important. Sundial. Cute. Stack is also cute. That's the only time we have to fight Repto this run. That's good. We made it through the Repto. I didn't kill with dagger. We had to kill a dagger with the dagger. It was fine. Interesting. Quite interesting, actually. White noise for only 37 gold seems like kind of a deal. We use the dagger to destroy the dagger. Be one more shop. Let's upgrade this. Can't allow this to get exhausted in the end game, so having an insurance policy there is definitely welcome. Definitely. Double orb walkers. Guys are a little spooky, but I'm gonna mess with them. Consume beam? Consume beam! Let's see what this is first. Oh, that's nice. Guess I need to know what white noise is. It is a buffer. Okay, that's nice. How's it going, Huge Panda? What circumstances make me consider swap on Defect? I think Defect really likes to swap in general. The Crack Core is very good in Act 1, but very weak later in the run. And so you get usually a long-term advantage by swapping. So as long as you're not under immediate threat at the beginning of Act 1, or you don't have another starting option that's arguably better, then you should strongly consider the boss swap. I think it can be quite good. Hello. Yeah, this fight's fine. We'll employ the attack potion now. That seems good. No way I get to play that, right? There's no way. Get the dagger down. I could have played it. Foolish. It's fine, though. And pufferfish with 41 months. Sometimes you just gotta stop and smell the orb walkers. True. By the way, I can outscale Bias Cognition's negative focus, because we're that badass. There you are. Perfect. 50 gold. Pocket Watch, unfortunately, not very good. Stack Plus is actually not bad. I'll take a Stack Plus. Jewel Dagger, save me. Please. But low, Ritual Dagger did not save me. And then I want to echo the self-repair. Should be able to do that. There's the self-repair. Come on, Echo Form. You don't gotta be like that. Thank you. Kavoth with 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you. For the mighty Savage. The energy on turn 2. Repto. That says plus, and that's a good card. Although Rainbow is also a good card here, just for the record. I want the upgraded go for the eyes. Ismatao, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, bonus shop. With Chemical X. With Blizzard. Actually, Blizzard might be amazing here. Do I need Blizzard, though? I don't know. Carter move's not bad either. Oh, potion's okay. Maybe I should save for the final shop. Yeah, we should probably do that. I think we can do a little bit better than these. Blizzard's good, but it's not better than Barrage would be. Indeed, we're not cycling Frost that much. We're just making the Frost in the first place. Ah, we're fine. Nemesis is very easy with Bottled Echo form. I'm not even gonna... No, we'll get rid of that. Well, that would have been better next turn, actually. Totally fine. Icy. Excuse you? No one said you could do that. Not bad. Awkward. Guess I'll do this. Tangible, don't do that. Next turn. Also, still need to self-repair. Buffer. Battery plus, or actually that's the barrage I was looking for, right? That is the damage scaling we need. Right here. We've already got lots of ways to live, but this is a way to kill the heart. I guess I'll take that then. Cool. Even got the plus, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's more like it. Full block. Easy peasy. Just reboot. Just reboot. Okay. Not quite the turn I was hoping for, but that's fine. Thunder, get in here. Frost yet. Hmm. Getting a little concerning. Shouldn't have played Hello World, I don't think. Is at least here. Can't use this double energy for much, unfortunately. I have to double my block cards each turn. Here we go. Okay, not bad. Please give me Frost. You. Still kind of bad, though. Yeah. I was afraid of that. Ow. Let's all drink this. So much frost in the draw pile. Damn. We are. That's all I needed a long time ago. Ugh, terrible. Terrible, I say. We can recover somewhat. Definitely worried for next fight, though. Definitely. Would calipers be good here? Yeah. Yeah, they would. Lord Rodri with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Here goes. Like this too. Tim is here. Do have Pocket Watch though, and we block the vulnerable. If there's anyone we could defeat pretty easily, actually, it's Tim. Tim should not be that hard. All rise, Timbo. Gotta be a little careful. There's our eco form. I guess this is the way to do it. Order. There we go. Looks like we're going to go to Act 4 intact. I like that. I like that a lot. I would like to have Pen Nib set up for the Shield and Spear fight. I would also like to kill with Ritual Dagger. Let's see if we can figure this out. Bonk. Do you want to play more attacks? I think we're good. Okay, so Cool-Headed. Dual Cast does not kill. Ritual Dagger does kill. Flower turn 2. Perfect. That's as good as it's gonna get. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this all-powerful Ritual Dagger, which I'm hoping will get us through the Shield and Spear fight. Although, with 35 cards, we're not that likely to see it, at least not early. This double energy upgrade looks really good, actually. Been missing that big time. Let's fix that to avoid a hand clog. Ori is here. Thorn's Potion can help a lot in the heart fight. Boot Sequence is just good. So is Anchor. Thorn's Potion's pretty strong. That will help a lot against Heart, too. I do like the idea of buying the Thorn's Pot for Heart. That leaves us with 160. Which is not... I can buy Boot Sequence, Thorn's Pot, card remove. Yes, I can. Okay. Well, that's probably what we do then. Boot Sequence, Thorn's Potion, card remove, right? Because 80 plus 125 plus 39 is equal to 244. And we have more than 244 gold, as you can see, right? So we can buy all three of these things. $667 Doomgaze with the Prime sub in 5 months. And Surf and Ale, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months of support. Also, it might be Andrew, thanks for 8 gifted heckin' subs. Thank you, and welcome one and all to the Cozy Sub Club. The machine learning doesn't really matter. Guess it's fine. We take 3, go to next turn. That's fine. Well, it's not fine exactly, but it'll do. Again, I'm really hoping we find Ritual Dagger. Make my life a lot easier. This is interesting, though. This is not Ritual Dagger. Damn. Bummer. Ugh. I don't think so. Let's do Defend Fission next. That sort of helps. Ugh. Could Duke Pot it. But then next turn is kind of Garbo. Next turn is kind of Garbo. Hollow double stack better? No, because stack is a defend. There's not enough cards in the discard pile yet. This is 28 block. So yeah, we basically full block if I dupe this. That is pretty good. Lose the focus protection. Hate this. Yeah. Alright, so we have to lose the pen nib. That sucks. Not much I can do about it either. Oh boy. I think we're screwed here. What a shame. Really needed to see the aggregate or the double energy or the ritual dagger in the top third. Any of those would have been good. Damn it. Yeah, Cold Snap stack saves the most health this turn. Probably I need to consume, though. Yeah, we gotta consume. Take 32. It's no good. What are you? More garbage. Eat garbage. Okay. At least I can do something. Finally. Bit late, though, in it. I guess actually, no. It's not a bit late, though. What's the plan here? I could double chill. That would block for a ton. We are going to have a chance here. Looks like we're going to get to go to the hard fight. At minimum here. I guess time for calculation. If I double chill, we gain 36 plus 24, 60 plus 36, which is its absolute buttloads. Good. Oodles and oodles. Yeah, they could drop Panagraph too. Totally possible. Definitely, totally possible. Guess you seem like the tougher kill. General. It's a big number, friends. Happy flowered at 2. One, rather. This. Bottled lightning. Bottle reboot? I can bottle the double energy plus, which actually seems like kind of a big deal. I can bottle aggregate. Also seems like a big deal. We should probably bottle aggregate. That way we can avoid hand clog problems. Potentially. Turbo also maybe decent. I think with bottled aggregate we won't need it. What about recursion? Nah. We'll take the aggregate, and good luck to us. I'm not sure about this, if we're being honest. Definitely not sure about this. Block of Ulm, at least. All for one. No need for an all for one. No frailty either. Okay, looks good. Aggregate will make a ton of energy, and from there we can do lots. We can even hologram the aggregate if we need to. Did we give away our other boss relic? Pyramid Inserter. You might be missing this one. It is a boss relic, even though it doesn't feel like it. Sneaky boss relic. 11 energy. Let's freaking go. Drink this now. I'm going to go with yes. Fusion. Fusion or block? Fusion or block? I'm thinking fusion here. Beat of death. A bit of an issue, yeah? Yeah. We do want to take one to beat. I mean, not that we're planning on full blocking this hit, unfortunately. But yeah, we do. Probably a stack hollow stack. We're going to reboot. I don't think I am going to reboot. Turn spooky. No, I should hollow cool-headed. There we go. Set of my hand. This set of my hand. Block? This is more block if I hold on to it, but I need it now. Lots of block for next turn. Block 30, take 15, go to 15. Next turn I start with 18 block. Yeah, we're fine. For the moment. What? Double energy, come back. Okay, I probably want to reboot to get rid of one of these. Dead Branch Gaming. Let's freaking go. Frankl B, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Yeah. Now we're talking. So yeah, we just double echo form. I could double turbo if I want to after that. Definitely echo. I think double turbo is good too. Good to double. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. Double aggregate. Double cool-headed. Double stack. Why not play the zero-cost defrag? Because it wasn't going to get doubled by Echo Form. I wanted to double it. Very much wanted to double it. Okay, Pen Nib the Sunder. Don't play that. 34 plus 32 is plenty, so no need to play. I can play Barrage too. Let's do that. That's not good. Card I prefer not to play. Yeah. That's a big number, though. Oh, shoot. Gonna lose some frost, huh? Well, that's bad. It's not good. Double energy first. I guess we have to. Does that help me? I'm gonna gain 17, 17, 17, 17, 14, 14. Yeah, 96. Okay, so that's already a full block. So yes, I can play this. That's very good. Okay, keep that for next turn. That's also very good. Also keep that for next turn. This out of my hand then. Put this out of my hand too. Spooky. Okay, this one I'm not going to play because there's no longer any reason to do it, really. Double rebound, double cool-headed, double loop or something. We'll go for the eyes, could be nice too. Weakening the heart for the next multi-attack's not a bad idea. The question is, do I double aggregate first? Beat of Death is now 3, which is a problem. Oof. That's a bit of an issue. In that case, just double loop now. Double go for the eyes. Defense. Oh, also, if I don't play this twice, I'm going to die. I should play this twice. Seems good. Since I didn't get to rebound it, though. Shit. Well, good luck to us. Definitely slightly concerned, but only slightly. Let's see. 120 damage incoming on the next multi-hit. We have to stop that somehow. How do we do it? We make it 90 is one way we do it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's not bad. Although I still need to double aggregate to make that happen, huh? Double aggregate, double charge battery. Yeah, it has to start with double aggregate, unfortunately. I would much rather have had that in hand later, but that's okay. This will also make block for next turn. This will do our damage. Let's get stuff in hand. And I can play turbo if I want to get stuff out of my hand too, which I would really like to do. Didn't want to do it twice, though. Okay. Big hit first. That's great news. That might mean we just kill it, actually. The Thromborax, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Get blapped. Yeah, this should be enough. Is that 5 Echo Forms? It sure is. We even let one exhaust. All thanks to the power of Dead Branch. Only 1 energy this turn, and yet we're fine. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What a run. Holy heck. Whew. GG. GG. Is there an echo in here? Echo in here? Echo in here? Lots of echoes leading us to victory. What a run. GG, everybody. GG. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Matt. Did you hear about the tree who used to live a life of crime? Thankfully, they've turned over a new leaf. Benjito, thanks for 300 bits of support. And Twitch. Twitch is adding to the cheer value of that. Thanks for the bonus bits. Is that part of September? We got bonus on cheering now? That's pretty sweet. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Really cool to see this run turn into a W. I definitely thought we were dead at the beginning of the Donudeka fight and after the Shield and Spear fight. I was pretty sure I was going to die. But somehow we didn't. We got enough Frost Bogus to survive. Mike Stanton, thanks for the 100 bits. And Twitch with a bonus 200. Pretty sweet. 20% bonus bits. That's a lot of bits. Ridiculous. Yeah, don't forget Act 1. Act 1 was also, yeah, kind of tough. 5 health against Hexaghost. We had to... Oh, yeah, remember Parasite into healing. I definitely feel good about this choice in retrospect, right? Taking the Parasite to the 3 Mushrooms event. Very difficult choice to make, knowing that you might die immediately. And that trying to survive long-term was the play. I also really liked taking the relic from the Mausoleum here. We took a ride, and we got a Happy Flower. I think that was also very helpful. And Helmshank with 300 bits. Thank you, thank you. Heard about the lawyer who travels a lot. He's never lost a case. I like that. Do I think the number of times I've outright skipped a boss relic is in a serious run is a single-digit count? Yes. Yeah, I do. I don't think I've done it very much. How do I feel about the pyramid pick? Yes, hand clog was sometimes an issue, but I think it was really worth it. With the Echo form, being able to retain cards to double them was absolutely essential. So with Pocket Watch, it maybe wasn't correct necessarily to take it. What were my other options? Sacred Bark, Nuclear Battery? I guess Nuclear Battery could have been decent. But I do think Pyramid was very good, though. Yeah, great run. Great run. We are going to go again, Twitch chat, but first I got to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. To get me to skip, I'd have to have like a bunch of shivs into Busted Crown, Velvet Choker. And I don't even know what the third one would have to be. Ectoplasm wouldn't be bad enough, unless maybe I already had Membership Card. If I've got Membership Card, then Ecto, Busted Crown, Choker could do it. But realistically, I'll take one of the others. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit when I return. More Spire. BRB. Also, yeah, people are saying Sozu with no potions. I'm just gonna... We took one here. You just take the Sozu and you win. All right, folks, we're back. We are back. We're at 4 in a row with Defect. This is our best so far of this current challenge period. Hoping to extend that. Here goes. Feels pretty boss swampy to me. Ooh, I like this layout a lot. That's juicy. 3 elites after the treasure chest is very good. Zahara's thanks for the Prime sub. Crown for the Streaker. Or a Pandora's Box. I would take either of those, quite frankly. What do we get? Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker's perfectly fine. Limits our cards per turn, but with this at the very beginning of the run, we can absolutely build around it. Just means we want to avoid cards like FTL and Turbo and Fission and Claw and stuff. Can I speak more about what I'm looking for in pathing? In Act 1, the main thing that I'm looking for is sort of the total amount of strength that we can gather. With elite nodes and rest site nodes being more valuable than other node types, primarily. But we need to be able to actually tackle those elites. We actually have to be prepared for them. And my usual minimum preparation for an elite is 3 combats plus 1 rest site. Then we're likely to have at least 1 potion, we've got a few cards, and we've got an upgrade. The more combats you can take before the elite, the more cards you'll have to pick from, and the more potions you'll likely have. Kind of like starting here. We can opt into the shop to buy potions, or not. I'd love to be able to take on 4 elites. It feels to me like with Velvet Choker, we should be able to take a lot of elites on. Although that is going to require that we get good cards. Bit iffy. I could skip that first elite. Sort of, kind of. I'd rather have the option to go to the shop to gear up for 4 elites. Bit bad. But yeah, 4 energy per turn already with the Velvet Choker. That's very good. You suck. I guess compile driver's better than nothing, though. These are all terrible. Aggregate and Scrape are both bad on floor 1 and are both bad with Velvet Choker. Compile driver is at least an attack that might draw 1 or 2. I think, given that we have no starting orb and that we just added a compile driver, I guess if I'm going to get a free remove, we should remove dual cast. As that is a brick on turn 1 currently. Does mean dark orbs become less valuable, but I think that's okay. And we can upgrade 2 at random. I don't know that I want to do that here. I'd rather upgrade something that I buy at the shop. Do I think they'll ever add the ability to get rid of relics? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Can I buy much at the shop with 110? I can buy a card and a potion. That's all I need. Pick 1. This is good. For fighting multiple elites in Act 1, this is good. It's not like the other options are good, right? No way. Yeah, we can buy Melter and a Fear Potion. Or I could just buy Essence of Darkness, so we can kill one elite with that. Loop is definitely tempting. This is the sort of card we want long-term to make a Velvet Choker deck work, but it's kind of hard to pick up now. Oh yeah, without dual cast, is that even that good, huh? Maybe not. I guess Fear Potion, Melter. What's good about Hello World? Well, in short, 6 cards is better than 5, usually. The other secret to Hello World is that Defect has very good common cards. Just take a good look through the Defect common pool, and you'll see that almost all of them are quite broadly useful. A lot of zero-cost cards, a lot of frost-generating cards, a lot of good block cards. We hear common and we think bad, but Defect commons are very good. Okay, I'm a little worried that I've over-ambitiously pathed here, but let's see how far we can get. Do I upgrade Hello World? How worried am I? I think I should upgrade Melter. We need more damage on that. Tempting, though, to upgrade Hello World. Melter. Putting in work. And you can see if we hadn't bought the Fear Potion, we just have one stinky Garbage Thorns Potion into the Elite, and that is not going to cut it. I will take a Cold Snap here with Compiled Rubber. It's going to help us draw, it's going to help us block, it's going to do damage with the Fear Pot. Sweeping Beam is also pretty good, especially against sentries. But I'm more worried about Knob and Lega, and this is a bit better here. Am I throwing shade with the title? No, it's meant to be an honest statement of congratulations. 19 in a row is very hard to do. And people are going to be asking me about it constantly today regardless, so I figured I'd also preempt that a little bit. But no, it's genuinely intended to be a heartfelt congrats, because 19-0 is a ridiculous, amazing streak. I could see how it could be taken as adversarial, though, so I do understand. Okay, we'll put the Hello World in play. I'm not very happy with our draw order here, but that's all right. We Fear Potion now. I'm rather hoping we don't Fear Potion at all in this fight. We'll see. Thorns Pot here. So already, Hello World creating a block card that we're going to use right away. Stack here is going to block for 6 for 1 energy. So probably I go Melter, Defend, Defend, Stack. We have this draw next turn. It's not too bad. I think I am going to use the Liquid Bronze. I want to keep the Fear Pot for Knob. And again, I'm not that worried about sentries coming up. If other characters use Hello World, do they get Defect commons? No, you get cards from whatever your base character's class is. That's true with Creative AI as well. Get a free Beam Cell. That's not bad. Let's go Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Compile. Melter. Defend. Ow. Guess I'll keep the potion. I'll take that out of the title now, too. Which Act 1 Elite is Defect's worst matchup? It's Nob. The Orbs are very good in the Lagavulin fight and in the Sentries fight, but Nob is just yikes, usually. I meant to use this. Still going to. And block. Alright, we good. Gold-plated cables are pretty good. Our rightmost orb triggers an extra time, and I think that's good reason to pick up another Cold Snap here. Kujato, thanks for the 4 months of support. And then, Orichalcum. Okay, yes, we can fight Gremlin Nob. That's really good, actually. Also, we completely crap on sentries here. I'm really hoping it's sentries. Give me regen sentries. Or, actually, wait, they're not superpower. Just give me regular sentries. Damn it. Oh, well. We'll fight them eventually, I'm sure. This is what we bought the Fear Pot for. Let's use it. Hit him. And Kujato with the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, if I just compiled over, given that we know exactly what we're drawing next turn, this would deal 36 damage. Plus 10 is not enough, right? That would not kill. So we should play the Zap. And then compiled over. And then we do kill next turn, no matter what. So yeah, Zap, compile. Would have been best to draw a Cold Snap, but this is fine. We take 5, we win the fight. But you'll note that we only win the fight because we bought the Fear Potion for 50 gold at the shop. Very important that we did that. We get meat on the freaking bone. Okay, this is turning into some spectacular stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my lord. I think we take the consume first. That's a good consume. Consume is one of the best ways for Velvet Choker to not be a huge downside. Very powerful focus card. Also extremely good against Lagavulin. So yeah, our next elite fight is free. Yeah, consume with cables. We effectively already have an extra orb slot. Sweet. Yoink. Then we probably upgrade the consume, huh? Yeah, we can upgrade that consume immediately. Oh, heck yeah. And then, yes, we'd also already be in a good position to take Inserter from our Act Boss, and then we have Frost. Focus. Perfect. Regardless of who this elite is, it should be easy to kill with 24 health in the current setup. It's the egg again. Good. So observe what happens when I hit end turn. we get a lot of block. 16 block. The Orichalcum gives 6, and then the Frost Orb goes off twice, giving us 10 more. So 16 passive block. Which means if I play this Cold Snap, I literally cannot be hurt. And then we play Hello World. Yes, yes. Zap is a trap here. Are you sure about that, Twitch chat? Are you positive? Because I'm pretty sure what we do is consume, zap, defend, steam barrier. Then we deal 18 plus 18 plus 18. It's a lot of damage. Saves a lot of time. We get Bag of Prep for more cards on turn 1. This is a very strong start. Now we can take a loop. Holy crap. Get in here, loop. Loop has a little bit of anti-synergy with Orichalcum, but with the consume, we don't care at all. Not even a bit. Got our starter relic back. Wait. Okay, I would like to take 1 damage in this fight, right? Taking 1 sounds hard. I guess I'm okay taking 4 this turn. Then we can do Zap, Melter, Defend, Defend. Yeah, Zap, Melter, Defend, Defend. Deleted. Hologram is a little bit worse for wear with Choker. However, I think it's still busted for letting us get Consume back. So I'll take it. And we have to rematch the knob. A mildly annoying thing. Strength Potion, probably. What about Loop? Loop doesn't seem good, because it would break Orichalcum. So we should Strength Potion, yes. We could also consider Blessing of the Forge. That'd be another 12 damage this turn. Not a bad idea. I'm happy to spend both potions here. We're not going to need potions for Guardian. Seems fine. It's probably overkill, in fact, but it does feel good. Maybe not that overkill. Looks like we probably consume Zap here, and then we do tons of damage just with the lightning. Unless I think I can kill without... No, I can't kill without Zap. Okay, no, that's good. I wouldn't call this oof at all, actually. Wait. I should have played a defend or something. That's fine, though. Blood vials here. And do I care about Leap? Not really. With Orichalcum, not really. Is there a reason why I primarily look to get the Burning Elite in Act 3? Yes. The reason is you need to sort of snowball your run by getting lots of rewards to become very strong. In Act 1, if the Elite is not on a path that lets you snowball, then it's not a good idea to go for it. For example, this Elite. We could have fought the Burning Elite this act, but then I would have 2 fewer relics, as we'd have fought 2 fewer Elites. And that is not good. We want 2 more relics, thank you. Next act, the Burning Elite will probably be too dangerous for us to take. Act 2 Elites, in particular, are already very threatening to the Defect, and with the Burning Elite buffs, they can be deadly. So often we leave until Act 3, just kind of for that cumulative reason. If it's not easy to get in Act 1, then probably it's happening in Act 3. Is it worth always doing a boss swap at the start of your run? I wouldn't say always, but it is always worth at least thinking about. It is, on average, a very good trade. Get melted. Am I just looking to block? Probably I should hologram Melter here. Skip the loop for now. Melt it again. So we have a hope of transforming here. Good. And we do. Although I can't play the Consume. That's fine. Yeah, I can't play Consume. But that will soon change. All right, give me some lightning. I do want to take a small amount of damage to go below half so that I heal at the end of this fight. So we can play Cold Snap here. Good. And then defend, compile. Sweet. Can't hurt me now, fool. I'm invincible. All right, very clean fight. A very, very, very strong Act 1 overall. I think Choker's been very good thus far. And we built a deck that's going to continue to work with it. So I'm really excited about our prospects in general. We have sustain, we have output, we have consistency, we have all the things you would normally want from your relics. And now we can take a Buffer, a Seek, or a Core Surge. I think even in a Velvet Choker deck, Seek is really, really good to help us get set up quickly. Being able to seek for either Consume or Loop is really valuable. I also don't hate a Core Surge because this deck would love a Bias Cognition, but that's only a piece of a combo. The Seek is just good immediately. Buffer also not bad, although perhaps a little redundant. We do need more damage moving forward. Still missing AoE of any kind. No inserter here, but there is a black star. Or I can take even more energy with Slaver's Collar or Cursed Key. Black star is not that good, is the problem. I can definitely use 5 energy currently. So I would not mind a relic that gives us more energy. I think Slaver's Collar is okay here. But I don't feel like with 4 energy, the elites of Act 2 are going to go well at all here with the current deck. We can scale our defense very well, and that's worked very well in Act 1, but it won't work here in Act 2. We cannot just block the Book of Stabbing with Frost. We cannot just block our way through the Slaver's Fight with Frost either. And Gremlin Leader is even worse. So if we take the Black Star and we try to stroll into an elite fight thinking that we can get 2 relics, we're just going to end up dead. I am Dory. Thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months. And in the event that I'm forced to take an elite fight, I'd sure as heck would prefer to have some more advantage in that fight. The hallway fights of Act 2, however, we can just scale past. We can just consume Loop Frost Orb to completely shut down the Avocado, completely shut down Chosen. We can melt the Baseball. Birds will be a slight problem. And we have meat on the bone. So the way I'm seeing it, we're going to take a lot of hallway combats this act, not so many elite fights. That almost makes me want the Curse Key. But I don't want the curses. So I'm thinking Slaver's Collar. And I don't feel like I need 5 energy. Maybe for birds or something. I'm pretty sure we're fine. Okay, let's go Slaver's Collar here. No forced early elites, thank goodness. I do like a shop quite a bit. We don't have to fight any elites, and I might want to do something like that. They scare me. Let's go to this shop. This elite's reasonable. Very reasonable to fight that elite, actually. Maybe this way. Yeah, I like the idea of knowing what potions we're going to get before we shop. Although having the option to go to this elite is... I don't think I want to do that, though, right? Yeah, no, don't do that. Okay. Okay. Let's start here. We do fight birds. I do almost instantly wish I had more energy in this fight. Noted. Duly noted. We can just play Loop, though, right? Loop is good. Loop is great. Block 16. Block. Full block. Cool. Do need to kill them eventually, though. Considering just playing Zap a bunch of times here. Kill with lightning. Let's do it. I can rebound, zap, seek zap even. Hilarious. Yeah, then they just both die. Sweet. Okay, so yeah, I feel good about Slaver's Call over Curse Key then, for sure. Hell yeah. Probably just another Cold Snap. Although the Ball Lightning is good, the Cold Snap is upgraded, so probably that. I would take a Ball Lightning, though, genuinely. We crush this fight. More like avocado, don't touch me. Because I am full of block. Easy peasy. Boot sequence is fine. I'll take one boot sequence with Bag of Prep. Makes our turn ones even more safe. Although sometimes that's not what we want, is more safety. Ugh. Fine. Don't like skipping the Melter on Cultist there, but we do have Hologram. And I can fire pot it if things get weird, but I don't think they will. Melter does not do 12, though, yeah? Dang. Seems like things got weird. Yeah, they did. I'm afraid they did. Currently, I block 15. Plus Orichalcum. I don't have a way to guarantee a kill on him. This might have to be my fire potion. Because next turn... Well, actually, the Chosen might not even attack me next turn. Wait, this isn't that bad. Also, Zap has a chance. Yeah, Zap has a chance to help. Which... we all know how reliable that is. It does seem prudent, though. Maybe next turn. Yeah, we're not even getting attacked. Sweet. I'll just keep that potion, thank you. Ah! Dang it. Well, that was garbage. Take 16, I guess. Not even the fire pod makes a difference here. Dang. Thought I had it. Bummer. Oh well. Yeah, it just puts us closer to meat on the bone value. We do, however, have 2 fire potions to make an elite a lot less threatening. That does sound awfully nice. And a defragment or a ball lightning. I have said I want ball lightning. I do want ball lightning. But defrag, though. Give me the ball lightning. And yes, let's remove a strike here. Or even a defend, maybe. Okay. That does mean we might not be able to afford something good in the shop. Yeah, we paid double for that with membership card here, which I'm still buying. From here, I can either add a boat thingy, then we'd have 20 block on turn 1. That's quite good. Or I can dunk another card. Blizzard? No, this is not a Blizzard deck. Although it does give me AoE. I guess that's something. Wait, who's our Ek boss? Bronze Automaton. Huh. I guess that is something. Yeah, it'll be good in long fights. And I can upgrade it right away. Ish. Upgrade Seek first. And I want to add more Frost Gen anyway, so sure. Card remove Blizzard sounds fine. You again. Easy. Come back when you're actually threatening, nerd. Distilled Chaos, not very good with Velvet Choker, as we are still limited to 6 per turn, including the 3 played by the potion. Same problem with Fission here. Reinforced Body, though, that's a great card with Choker. Especially when we have 5 energy in certain fights. So I'll take that. Don't have to fight this elite, but with 2 fire potions and a blizzard, it seems prudent to do it. We should win. We should win pretty easily. I hope. And relics are good and money is good. Oh, we have Stone Calendar. We definitely win. We definitely win. I am taking this because this deck can definitely get to turn 7. And we're going to need it against Bronze Automaton, too. It's going to actually help. Okay, this is probably one of the better enemies to fight. Not Book of Stabbing is mostly what I'm happy about here. Book of Stabbing kind of scares me. But yeah, probably middle guy dies to the calendar. We can easily kill the red slaver on turn 1. We just seek for... what? I have to use both fire pots, though. Unless I seek for Melter Cold Snap, I go Melter Cold Snap All Lightning, then he dies without using both. So seek Melter Cold Snap Ball Lightning. Hello World Boot Sequence. Take a little bit of damage. Keep a fire pot, though. That does seem prudent. Maxitola with the Prime sub in 5 months. The metric half year. It's definitely nice having 5 energy. But I'm only going to use 4 of it here, I believe. Could seek for Consume if I use the second fire potion. No, I couldn't. Okay, good talk. This does say 5. Do I need the Hello World? Assume no. Like 1. I can hollow compile into reinforced. There's one option here. I'm also eyeing zap into consume. Sets me up to block 21, but I still take 1 damage if I do that. Seems unnecessary to take 1 damage here. Genuinely. I don't need to do that. Okay, we're blocking how much? We have 7 currently. I do have to play this for 3. Okay. I did need to do that. Nah, we're good. You can't hurt me. Your doom approaches. Get him. Got him. Glacier's here. All right. Yeah. That's one happy blizzard. Almost makes me want to fight another elite, but probably this way. Don't want to get greedy here. And again, I am afraid of the Book of Stabbing. I am. Maybe just more Carter words. This deck does want a capacitor or something. Or an inserter. Yeah, I don't like the Book of Stabbing. Okay, let's go this way. Another fight for Stone Calendar to help out in. Big time. This Blizzard already seems pretty good. It's 24 here. Already have the one ball lightning I need. So we upgrade Hologram? Hologram is a good upgrade. Certainly possible that I meant to take the fight here. Oh, never mind. Holy freaking crap. This run is strong now. We get Runic Capacitor. Start combat with 3 additional orb slots. That is very good. Extremely very good. Stupidly, powerfully, amazingly good. The boss is hosed here. I think I'm going to transform my last 2 strike cards into, well, something else. And who knows what that could be. Oh my god. Okay, we also have Electrodynamics to kill Reptomancer. And a reboot just to help out. 2 rare cards. It's pretty sweet. Turn 2 strikes into 2 rare cards. Seems good. I guess I can upgrade Electro now. Yeah, that's a good upgrade. Beautiful. So somebody was asking, how do I decide if I want more lightning or more frost orbs? It's just a question of getting to enough damage. But of course, evaluating how much is enough can be difficult without experience. In this case, because we have Blizzard, we pretty much just want all frost. As much frost as possible. Although the ball lightning does help with a little bit more single target. Nice to have 1 or 2 reusable lightning sources as well. Admittedly. Number of the Beast. Hey, wait, I need that card. Rude. I'm gonna leave Seek alone for now. Could be fine. We always live Hyper Beam. Okay. Go all lightning then. Spooky though. The blocketing. Get him, Stone Calendar. Come on. You can do better than that. Maybe you can't. Already got first Electro. We don't need another one. Buffer seems fine. Buffer seems fine. I don't want 2 reboots with Choker. It was Buffer or Skip. And that's the truth with the Tier 1 sub. Thanks for 4 months. A little bit of robot on robot action. Now, we take Buffer. This is a good way to survive Heart first cycle. Good against Giant Head, too. Take that. Yo. Infinite power. We get it again. The inserter consume frost blizzard nonsense is absolutely what we want. I actually quite like this with the runic capacitor because it just means we can consume more times. And that's going to be very strong. Very, very strong. Don't need more energy than we already have because of Velvet Choker. Tiny House is a sad comparison to Inserter here. Really cool to get this and be thrilled by it. Shall kill that cart in cold blood. That's right. I guess the question is just how many events do we want on the way to the Elite? And I think we just want a lot of combats, actually. Now is the time to look at a lot of card rewards. Find more Frost and stuff. Is the Inserter a Factorio reference? Yes, it is. This is absolutely a Factorio reference. Has my opinion improved on the Inserter lately? Maybe a little bit. I think this is just a good spot for it, in general. Some of those dazed. I should have sought for Electro, maybe. It doesn't matter that much. Stone Calendar could win this for me, quite frankly. In fact, that seems hilarious. Let's let that happen. None of these enemies really ever attack. It really ups Stone Calendar's damage dealt stat. In fact, sounds great. Be gone, fools. Wait, you're alive. Terrible. It says Frost on it. Good enough. Deck wants a pocket watch. Oh no. $22.35. This is 35, yeah. This deck is stupid. Good kind of stupid. What is it? Floor 2 Darklings? I don't even care at all. They're just dead. Annihilated. Version Plus. Actually, this card's pretty sweet. Give me that. Normally, I would say such a thing is not good with Choker, but in a deck that's already populated with 2-cost cards, we can still fit in a 0-cost within the 6-card limit with relative ease. Already a full block. Melted. Alright, Stone Calendar, take us home. Or Zap, take us home, whatever. The one use for Melter? Remember when Melter killed Gremlin Knob for us? I remember. That says Frost on it. I guess there's also Recycle, but whatever. Well, that says Frost on it. So wait. We have 5 Cold Snaps in the deck. By the way, that's pretty hype. I like that. Feels like I should probably play Electro, huh? But not consume Electro. Spicy. What if I consume Cold Snap, Boot Sequence Reinforced? Block 27? Take 2? That's pretty good, actually. But I do the least amount of damage. But then I'm just going to full block everything. That's probably fine. Good weak potion? Not yet. Currently we're only taking 2, which will heal at the start of the next fight anyway. Maybe next turn. Okay, now I only block not as much. Okay, now I'll use it. You're dead. You're dead. Block you. That says Frost on it. I'll take it. Just take everything that says Frost on it. Doesn't matter. Played Recursion the way that I did to make Blizzard do one more Frost Orb worth. Does this work the way I want it to? Find out. My prediction here is that I take 0 if I end the turn. Yes. I do take 0. Deck really appreciates having more than 4 energy, though, I gotta say. So how much do we take at the end of turn? Looks like we get 20 block, right? But actually, we get 31. Full block it. Imagine passively full blocking Spire Growth. Do I think I scaled fast enough for Transients? Yes. I think Transient could bop us pretty hard, but yeah, I think we do fine in that fight. At least I would hope so. Aubrey Angst, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. And this might still be worth it. Yeah. It's bad with the choker, but I like it. Ooh, that ain't good. That's a skill potion at minimum. Maybe we should power potion, actually. We should definitely use a potion here. These are bad. This is bad. I don't like this. This is not good. Power Pot Electro is the easiest out. There's a few other outs we can get to. I'm more likely to get orbs for Compile if I use this skill pot, though. Let's use the skill pot first. Okay, that's 3 Frost. That's a good start. Zuzley, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Okay, that I can't play. That's just fair. Do I even want to play loop? I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, Repto will attack us this turn. This is a spooky turn. Not too bad, but definitely bad. Okay, I can consume recursion. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. Blizzard does 24. Actually, wait. Blizzard just kills every dagger. I can recursion Blizzard. Look at Blizzard go. Good job, Blizzard. Heck yeah. Casually play 4 powers. Hey there, Noble Steed. I did watch the Zeknar Clad run. I was actually, I gifted out some subs in the channel at the end of that. Which someone was just thanking me for. But yeah, I totally caught the end of Zeknar's run. Sure did. Calendar. Old Flame. I can bottle Cold Snap. Actually, yes to second Consume. I was just thinking part of the problem with the deck right now is that we're having a hard time getting to Consume in the first place. We've had first Consume, yes, but what about second Consume? I guess if I bottle Cold Snap, we always get Frost on turn 1. That is kind of nice. Sure. I will bottle a Cold Snap. Just seems appropriate for the deck that has 5 of them. Just seems really, really appropriate. What do we call here? How does Blizzard interact with Strength? You calculate the damage the Blizzard does, and then you add your Strength at the very end. So if you played 20 Frost Orbs and the Blizzard does 60 damage and you have 1 Strength, it'll do 61. Not that exciting. Block 10, 16. So with Buffer, we do full block. Let's reboot, though. We outscale this thing very easily. If I can find consume, that is. Apparently it's very hard. Find. Here we are. Worth it is taking more frost cards versus having a smaller deck. There's definitely a trade-off at some point. I think we shouldn't take any more cold snaps, probably. But cool-headeds are probably just always worth it because they draw anyway, right? Cool-headed seems good. Blizzard says deal 60. Oh. Well, then get that. Boom. Of course, Periapt is here. Beam Cell makes Blizzard better? Nah. Needs an upgrade. Fine. Yeah, Act 3 relics are doing Act 3 relic things. But got to take the blue key rather than Gremlin Horn. That would have been bad too with Choker. Don't pay all this money for the red mask, that's for sure. What's an example of relic and card that if separate are not that great, but if you have them both are amazing? Well, classic example is, of course, Dead Branch Corruption. What is happening here, by the way? Seems iffy. Let me just check something. Refocus, evoke would be 11. Right, so we deal 11 plus 24. 35 exactly. So you live. Dang. Seek Electro, Recursion, Hollow Recursion. Which would that do? That'd be 16 plus 12 is only 28. Why'd they all have to attack me? That's rude. I guess I can seek for Consume Glacier. We can block for a lot. Is Glacier even that good? Probably. Yeah, then I could play like White Noise or something. How much would that block for? Frost Orbs are 5. Glacier blocks 7. Recursion's 8. So 15, 25, 40. 40 is pretty good. Yeah, that only takes 2. Okay, that's good enough. Can't play that. If I hologram consume, then I don't care that you explode because I'm invincible. Sort of. We'll do 27 AoE. Matter. Just be invincible. Hello and welcome, Felipe. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Vice9 as well. Blorped. Almost 6 damage per turn. The power. Second Blizzard does not feel necessary. What's better, 2 removes or 2 upgrades? Upgrades are pretty good. We could upgrade Buffer, then we could upgrade the other Consume. Oops, they're not even that good. Let's go for 1 more upgrade. Let's do you. My max out. Oh well. Please don't curse me. Oh dear. I'd strongly prefer if you don't curse me. Or do that. But also strongly prefer that you don't do that. Now you'll be zapped to death. I'll laugh. And I'll laugh and laugh and laugh. The zippy zappening. But note how flexible we are with the orb types. We can go lots of lightning if we want to, and during the heart fight, we're probably going to do some amount of this. Damage. Take 1 more cool-headed, though. Whatever I'm me, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months. 4/5 of a cozy Canadian year. You betcha. It says Frost. I'm sold. Would Static Discharge be good? Static Discharge is a nice sort of emergency measure, you might call it. If the heart were to start hitting us, Static Discharge would help a lot. But of course, the heart might not do that. The meter should be very easy to get into what we call E to E territory here, where we just are completely invincible to any attempt by them to do anything. Insert or consume easily outscales this fight, usually. Very easily. Stone Calendar, I need your help. We have to defeat Tim. Or lightning. Cool. I think I can kill you before you can do anything. So much for E to E. We just kill him. GG. Bird Nerd is next, but Bird Nerd will not fare any better here. Certainly not. First we bird, then we nerd. Might be worth playing, actually. Do it. Consume, recursion, hello blizzard. Bird Nerds dispatched. The Awakened one really can't do much to us. Calipers would be good here? I don't think they would be, actually, because we just make enough block to full block every turn anyway. What are the Calipers actually doing? They're making a big number. Big number hee-hee. But guess what? We already have big number hee-hee. Maybe the big number was the friends we made along the way. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this focus? You charge your focus. Deal 2349. We are also rich. And perhaps we are upgrading Cool-Headed. You could argue for Zap upgrade or maybe Reinforced Body upgrade. But I think we just upgrade Cool-Headed for more draw. Remove Zap. But Zap does infinity damage. Zap does so much damage. Shop's not that good. Focus Potion's okay. Second Power Potion may or may not be better than a Focus Potion. It's really unclear. I think I'll just take the Focus Potion for Heart. Let's lose the Energy Potion, go Focus Potion, remove... I'm going to keep Hello World. Remove one basic defend. Waffle for 7 health seems fine. And I can also buy Lantern for 1 energy on turn 1? Sure. I'll do that. Nice. Oh, that's good. Could seek for Consume. That's a little tempting. I guess I would do what then? Cold Snap Loop? So we have 1 looped Frost Orb for next turn. And that Frost Orb would have a value of 8. So we get automatic 32 block next turn. It's not bad. What about Consume Glacier? Cold Snap Loop. Then I have 30 block next turn. I guess that's worse. Yeah, that is worse. Cool, double Consume then. Using our turn 1 energy here. Is there any play for Electro? I don't think we need to. Not with this deck. And then play this to make Blizzard stronger, mainly. This turn's kind of iffy, though, if we don't get any kind of other block. Buffer do count, though, as block. Buffer is good. Block another 16. Take 10. Take 10. 10's fine. Yeah, take 10 is fine. Does the Spear add the burns on top of the draw pile? Yes. If the Ascension level is 18 or higher, they go straight on top of the draw pile, and you always draw them. And it's very bad. It is the big sad. Well, I guess I'll just play that for free then. Seems alright. Might as well kill him. Although I like my Frost. They die faster, we win faster. Seems important. Hello for Consume. Should turn around this way. It's a good draw next turn. Let's see, if I put lightning in front, we deal damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times? That'll kill him. Yeah, that'll be a kill if I do any real damage next turn. They're both dead. Seems helpful to have another defrag, right? Like, it's upgraded. Why not? Partly the first time we've seen a defragment plus right before the heart fight, actually. Defrag for good luck. Welcome to Good Luck Town. Welcome to Mediocre Turn 1 Town. This is not what we wanted to see, but it might be good enough. Let's start by drinking the focus potion, the power potion. Probably just a loop. Bias cog seems bad. Yes, just give me a loop. Brother, may I have some loops? Definitely play this. Probably we should zap. Probably we should zap. That'll be a lot of damage over the course of this fight. Don't play Blizzard for 3, though. Spooky big number. Got Seek, though. Seek makes life good. We can Seek for buffer. Okay, that seems really important. Remember when we took this card because it could let us survive the heart? I remember. I remember. Have to do like recursion buffer though. Then I could do consume recursion buffer ball lightning. That sounds pretty good. I'll take some damage next turn, but we're also going to be dealing damage with the lightning orbs. And I'll have plenty of time to get my frost up. We have lots of frost in the draw pile, so I'm not worried about that. Though maybe I should be. And block. Okay, we're good. So recursion, buffer, ball lightning. Or I could hologram recursion again if I want to put the frost in front, if I'm really scared. But I'm not. I want more damage. This is fine. Good opportunity to get more damage in. Damage is the new block. That's right. Channel 5 orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can put the frost in front. Don't have to, though. Would block for more right away if I did that. Oh, that's probably worth it, then. Art can't hurt us if it's dead. That's a lot of frost. Cool-headed last-ish? No, first. Okay, better not draw more. Time to armor up here. Note that we got a lot of damage in there while we had the chance. Easy. Oh, even more orb slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Do I think I'll need to beat at least one Broken Crown swap to streak to 20? No, I don't. Nico B. Robin, I do not think that I'll need to do that. It's about a 1 in 20. To get Busted Crown. So over the course of 20 consecutive boss swaps, it's about a 65% chance to encounter Busted Crown one time if you swap 20 times. So you're likely to encounter it, but you don't have to. And if you're making multiple attempts at it, eventually you will get 20 in a row without Busted Crown. And yes, we're also not swapping 20 times. Maybe like 10 or 15 times. It's also, I think it's also not quite 1 in 20. It's like 1 in 22 or something, so the odds are even better than they seem. Are you doing 90 damage? Who the hell cares about that? Destroyed. Stack blocks for 20. Let's see, if I just end turn, we're going to deal 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 7 plus 7. 13 times 18 is how much? 234. Okay, we're just a bit shy. Interesting. Guess it doesn't matter that much. Block from stack. Yeah, we have to block the 8x15, but guess what? It's not hard. Also, if I put the lightning orb in front, you just die. GG, nerd. Set the streak to 5. That's our PB for the challenge so far. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG. G freaking G. The choker swap worked out beautifully. That was actually a pretty easy run. Especially compared to the previous one. GG. GG. Not too bad. PB also stands for Peglin next, which is exactly what's going to happen, is we're going to play some Peglin. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Is there a sheet for my runs? I think the website has a run history page. Yeah. Yes, the website keeps track of everything automatically. Yes, it does. Time for that peg goblins. Gablins. Gremlins. Oh, yeah, and there's a streaking page specifically for all the streak runs, too. Thank you, Faley, for the shout-out on that. Thank you, Faley, for helping design the website, making all the code that goes into BailerBot, and otherwise keeping all this automated data collection going on. All right, Twitch chat. Next, we're going to take a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some Peglin, which will be a fun time. Back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. It's time for some Peglin. So, how are we doing in Peglin here? Well, that's right, we unlocked the round roll. We haven't played this character yet. Let's do that. The round roll survives through cunning, treachery, and luck. Hey, wait, none of those are orb puns. Dispatching foes with orbs and relics that rely on well-placed crits and strategic status effects. Starts with Round Reliquance. Attacks apply a random debuff to the enemy. You also get to choose a starting relic. Money grants Ballusion, chance to dodge attacks. Heal 6 when reloading. That seems kind of nice. I think the Ballusion's better, though. Give me dodging. I like to dodge. I also like to fight elites in Act 1. Gain many relics. So, Peglin's a game kind of like Spire in its basic combat. We've got a person with health. We've got enemies with health. We have to kill them. But that's where the similarities really end. To make an attack in Peglin, we shoot an orb onto the pegboard, and the number of pegs that the orb hits will determine the damage the attack does. Evasive Maneuborb. It's quite a mouthful. Maneuvorb. Can target any enemy. Target this guy. Got the crit. No, 4 off. And that inflicted Exploitable, causing them to take more damage from crits. Well, good for them. Yes, get that money. Okay, and that's a good shot, but the enemy only had 4 health, so dealing 172 was maybe not helpful. It's alright. I'd like to hit that bomb. Seems like that's not going to happen, though. We cycle through our orbs one at a time here. Currently, we have 3 Pebballs and 1 Evasive Maneuborb. When we run out of orbs, we reload, and that gives the enemies an additional turn. Eat that reset peg. Got some Spinfection there. Our random status effect seems like it can do 2 Spinfection. That's pretty good. Get cleaved. All right, we made plenty of money, which we can use to add new orbs. Increase hit enemies debuffs by 1. Ooh. Orb is extra bouncy. Or Illusical can also grant us Ballusion. Be good with the Prime sub in 18 months. Thank you. And Durus Futuror 420 sub it with 42 months. Kind of like the Elucircle. Elucircle. More ways to gain Ballusion to avoid incoming damage. Sounds kind of cool. Sure. Doesn't do much damage, though. Like to hang left-ish. Ideally, we're going to one of these two shops. Let's go to the event here. An ethereal Peglin. Upgrade an orb, sure. That's more Ballusion and more damage. This is a good upgrade. And let's take a fight now. This fight's very easy to do by using the bombs here. Although ideally we get some money first. Nice. Oops. Alright, one more money-making shot, and then we just hit the bomb, and they're all dead. More or less. Cool. Oh, the reload, though. Whoops. More money. Wow, what a shot. I am allowed to get more evasive maneuver orbs. Susceptible. Applies exploitable, causing enemies to take more damage from crits. Or the Highway Orbery can be upgraded any number of times. Oh, we're being offered this really early. I kind of want to do a run with that thing. Come here. And then either way is fine. I want some more money. Managed to miss the crit. Well, I like that we get a bit transparency, so this next attack will pierce through the enemy here. It's kind of cool. And the next one goes for even more pierce. Sweet. I hit the reset thing here. Like that, I guess. Oh. Wow. 6 transparency. That's working out. Cute. There we go. They're closing in. Concerning, actually. No. Okay, gets the front one. The random status effects are doing pretty good stuff, too. I like this character's starting trait. You can't hurt me. I'm immune. Ooh. How's it going, Orion Rogue? This is our first run with this character. We just unlocked them, so Crucible 0 at the moment. Swashbucklerb. Money is more damage. Roundabout. A crit attack is fired backwards from behind the enemy. Weird. Very weird. All right, what upgrades do I need for the next couple of fights here? Upgrading this one time is not a bad investment. Since I'm planning on going to a shop, I would... Oh, shit. Okay, good. Just take the shot. I would prefer to have more money for that shop. If I raise my cam a bit, yeah, there's a reason the cam is raised already. If I raise it more, you will see absolutely nothing. Need these bombs. Good. The best roguelike deck-building pachinko-style goblin game on Steam. That's right. That's exactly what this is. Blorped. You're next. Guess everyone's next. Good fight. Gold is a gold, okay? Take it. Can also remove a orb at the shop. It's going to be worth it. So I think I'd like to take the elite fight. Elite fight, combat, treasure, elite fight. Then we can go to a shop. This elite fight will be a little challenging without the investment up front, but with the low crucible difficulty, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, this should be easy. This can target any enemy. Where did I miss that crit? Whoops. Terrible. Do I have videos for the Dome Keeper challenges? They're on the unedited YouTube channel currently. I think in time they might come to the Variety YouTube channel. But I don't think they're there yet, though. I was aiming for the R, but that's not how that expected to go. Oh, you're fast. Why you are so fast? Sweet. Does changing the speed affect how the orbs bounce? I don't think so. Ooh, attacks apply transferency 2 to enemies. That's perfect, because I think as they pierce through the enemies, they will also inflict additional random status effects, which is quite good. We want to take the combat. Take the fight. Oops. Bombtacular. What did I used to do for work before streaming? I was a chemistry teacher. Taught college level chem. I liked it, but not as much as I like playing video games. I'm not aware of any former students that are viewers. Oh, sweet, it lived. One more shot for money. Nice. Then it doesn't matter which way I go. Yes, it does. So don't get greedy. Just take the 1. Orbert's story. Question mark nodes have a higher chance to be a treasure node, and treasure has a higher chance to be rare. Bit of a weird artifact, but sure. Why aren't we upgrading after fights? I'm trying to save up about 200 gold for the shop. Nice. This is a really good fight for the Pierce nonsense. And for our dodge nonsense. Yeah, because we're going to be applying random status effects to all of them now. Every shot. All of the enemies will get random statuses. It's great. And they can't even hit me. Perfect. Get him. Sweet. Good fight. All right, now I think we can start upgrading our orb here. Spinny Bank multiplies the coins on each unique coin hit by 2. Deals more damage based on our held money. Let's add that one on. And then collected money contributes to damage, too. Perfect. Okay, either direction is fine. Either direction is fine. I want more money, then. Go to this shop. Interesting. Okay. Give me the money. going to be rich. Upgrade. It just does more damage. I'd like to go to the shop. There's a lot of money I could try to get by shooting, but I'm not going to risk it. Going to the shop, very important here. Most important thing is remove, but we might want one or more decoy orbs. Good. Yeah, I want the decoy orb. Bombs detonated while navigating provide 5 gold. I'd have to do that 10 times to break even. Seems hard. Let's lose 1 pebble here. Okay. We're going to want to path to quite a few shops this run. Yes, Piggy, good work. Oh, they can go to 4? Oh my goodness. Separate piggy shots can make a 4. So we have a way to gain tons of money, and the more money we have, of course, the more upgrades we can purchase, which means the more money we have, the better the highway orbery is going to get. Also, the spinny bank will be a kind of absurd, too. Yes, this just does more damage with upgrade. That's fine. Upgrade this, then. All attacks of Echo 10, dealing X% of the previous attack's damage as bonus damage. Very strong. Piggy. Oh, there's so much money to activate. I'm so glad you're first on the docket here. Amazing. Dodge. We've managed to stay at very high health this run so far. Pretty good. Piggy, go! That was weird. Seems fine, though. GG. All orbs get morbid, allowing orbs to activate pegs that have already been activated. Summon a round squirrel onto the peg board whenever 30 pegs are hit. So it gives us bonus multi-ball. Or pegs and bombs become weak magnets. The Electro-Pegnet. I like the Defresh potion. We've used this a couple times to pretty good success. And it seems like it's really good on Highway Orbery. It's Morbin time. Okay, we want to hit as many shops as reasonably possible, which is one. One shop. Good for us. Get to go to one shop. Shield blocked the 1,000 damage. Ow. Rude. Good dodge. Yes. Good job hitting that double coin peg. Work. Treasure Elite, Treasure Elite. Kind of the same either way. This way gets more events, and I have the Orbert story, so I guess I do want slightly more events. But that's not the way I'm going. But yeah, combats will give us more upgrades, which is probably the better route anyway, although it does prolong this run then. Did I just dodge a fire? Yes. Yes, I did. Hey. Oh, ooh, 10. Oof. Rude. No. Might have to pay for a heal. It's kind of bad. Yeah. Now we want to go combat chest elite, ideally. So these weather vanes lock our targeting. We're forced to target them, basically. There's 2 archers behind them. How annoying. Let's get some early Balusion then. Rude. Rude, I say. Wait, what? How did it do that? didn't shoot at me? That's kind of weird. Take the heal. And we want that fight. Damn it. Okay, good. Got lots of money. You almost missed out, though. Almost. Piggy! Go. This is also a bit of an iffy fight for us. It's only one bomb in the center, huh? Please kill this guy. Crits are both in the center? That seems hard to get. More dodge. Okay. Going well enough. Oh, the echo mix is quite strong, too. Good. Just always kill. And then I can get that. Dodge the fire, they said. Okay. That's enough money. Deck will get a lot better once we remove another Pibball or two. When an enemy hits you with a melee attack, blind it. That sounds nice. The hand. This shouldn't be too bad. Highway Orbery can do enormous damage to this thing. Definitely got the 1,000 health enemy thing sorted out pretty well. Already. Although I don't know if our illusion will help us all at all here. Oh, you're gonna kill it. These double value coins are worthless. No. My money. Storb's not that bad. Oh, the pumpkin pie's nice. Attacks gain more crit damage. Now I'll take the pumpkin pie. There's only one navigation choice, actually. So yeah, let's get as much as we can here. This doubled money. Yeah. Keep going. Dang. Good enough, though. Does this game have any strategy? Knowing what orbs to pick and when you're given a choice of relics, what relic to pick. Oh, this is really, really good. That can make a big difference. I think there's strategy. Game knowledge at minimum. Fireballs. Don't want fireballs today. Want to go to the shop. Eggs have a chance to refresh into bombs. Sounds cute. Deal damage to all enemies when reloading. Banshee's actually almost good. You have one more orb discard. Okay, that's amazing. That orb could be powerful too. Grab that. Oh yeah, and it'll apply transferency to everything too. True. Should have targeted the guy with the bow, though. Well, didn't do enough damage. Did it? Did. Just dodge. So this does 60 to all. We'll just bounce off the shields. That's still fine. we go. All or nothing. Sweet. Stumble into a kitchen and are accosted by a Peglin dressed as a human chef. We can accept their bribe or rat them out. I don't think we've ratted them out yet. Blow their cover. You yell to reveal the chef's secret, and the humans look truly surprised. Unfortunately for you, the chef's time in the kitchen has made them faster than you. They get away, and the humans catch you instead. Which leads to an elite fight. Interesting. The humans are here. Well, an elite fight is a good thing, so I'm in. Yes. Yes. Alright, then use the highway orbery. Do nonsense to them. That enough? It does, yeah, 225 to all. Perfect. Seems good. Okay, just keep going. That's great. Make me even more money. Echo 60. Whenever you lose health, deal 7 times that amount to enemies, or whenever a crit is triggered, gain 10 Belusion. Yes, give me more Belusion. Should have healed, but I think this boss is not that hard. The painter has 3, or well, painter summons paintings. If you kill the paintings, you get poisoned. So kind of the gimmick here is don't use area damage in this fight. Kind of weird. Don't do it. Pretty good start. Can poison be dodged? I don't think so. Alright, now for ultimate orb destruction power, man. Well, ultimate money collecting anyway. Stealing my pegs. Use the Echo Orb. May need to kill them eventually to restore all the pegs. There, that'll do it. Now we have Spinfection. So we're losing 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. That does hurt, but no big deal. We got it. Wait, what? Scammed. How dare you? We're good though. Moneymans, go! GG. Alright, we're healed to full. Upgrade the Highway Orbery once again. Every orb will fire a copy of itself in the opposite of the aim direction, but you can only aim in 4 directions. I have not enjoyed that much when I've had it. Randomly add 2 rare orbs to your deck, then randomly upgrade orbs 5 times. Tempting, actually. You know what? Let's do that. What do I get? Guess I'm not allowed to find out yet. All right, so we have, yes, Echo Orb level 3, Highway Orbery level 10. We have a Pebble level 3. We gained Spinterest Payment. Gains +1/+2 for every 23 money held when fired. So yes, that's just very good. And Critaball converts the first peg hit to crit. Yes, these are both very good, actually. Excellent. Most excellent. Becomes for every 18. Sweet. Blort. Might as well. Okay, we can go to a shop later on, but it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, just get money then. So we're broken powerful now? Definitely. Definitely. How many times can I upgrade an orb? Orbs cap out at level 3 normally. However, one of our orbs can be upgraded any number of times, the Highway Orbery. At this point, though, we might be better off stopping the upgrades on the Orbery and just collecting money so that Spinny Bank and Spinterest Payment do more damage. Attack is a crit. That's what they all say. God damn it. That's cute. Okay, that was a good fight. We have lots more money. Yeah, we can only upgrade the Highway Orbery, and it only gets +1/+2, so I don't think we actually want to upgrade that anymore. I say nay. The Echo Orb coming up, I'd rather just do a lot of damage right now. Did you see that right? That I didn't get 2 coins when I transformed it into a crit? I think you did see that correctly, yeah. Dang. Oh, those hurt. Red bombs hurt us too, but they also deal a lot of damage to the enemies. They're kind of good, but also kind of not good. I think this orb might do a lot of damage. Nope, didn't do any damage, actually. We're fine. Ooh, event. Do get more stronger from the fights, but I want the event. Oh, here's where the bombs destroyed during navigation equals money thing would be really good. Didn't think about that. Oh yeah, the dragon is lots of money tiles, right? We can definitely do some silly nonsense there. Duplicate all orbs. I mean, that's kind of good. Sure. Given that I have 2 orb discards, I like just duplicating everything. Weird though. Begin the critting. Wait, no, don't. Oh yeah, the crits are also refreshes. Oh my. He dead. Take a heal, though. Spinfection does more. Spinfection goes up instead of down. Okay, well, neither of those really help, but if we randomly apply Spinfection, I guess it could matter. Doesn't matter where I go here. Free navigation. Sweet. Guess removing one orb no longer matters much. Still, going to a shop does seem nice. Yeah, this is a 2-orb fight. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Not if I make my first shot like that. Whoops. Well, we'll just do it this way. Oops. So funny. Shooting stuff is hard. Evidently. Be better to go in that direction. Doesn't matter. Can you dodge red bomb self-damage? Not with the Belusion status, I don't think. Then the only wrong choice is to go right here, because then I don't get any shop. I would like shop. Remove all orbs. Wait. Wait a minute. I don't think I want to do that. It's a little bit late for that. Bit late for that. Oh, it's you. Kind of annoying, actually. I need to bounce off these things, realistically. I don't want to do that. He's fast, though. laser eyes. I've been lasered. You almost feel bad for this dragon. Do different orbs have different physics? Yes, there is an extra bouncy orb. There's also a heavy orb. There's an orb that's bigger. This is also very funny. But there are in fact different physics. I'll start with 5 extra coins. I think it's better just to have the... Wait, every shot fired has a twice your Belusion chance to trigger a crit. So that's just guaranteed crits. I pretty much already have guaranteed crits, but let's have even more guaranteed crits. A forest boss. Hell yeah, let's fight bosses back to back. It's the Mind Bloom event. Basically. So I can gain some serious coin here. Plus 45 money. Dead. Just keels over dead. Deal more damage when we're below 25%. I really doubt we're going to get to that, but that's fine. $400 gold going into the boss. Look at all the money. We just go Spintress payment as the first shot, I imagine. Hopefully we can two-shot the boss. Especially if I can get it to fall through the middle here. Might be actually kind of tough. Yeah, we two-shot it. So that does 7,000, and then Ekorb does plus 7,000 damage. Correct. Blah. GG! What a good run. What a good run. GG. Crucible level 1 unlocked for this character. What a good time. We got some new orbs we hadn't played with either unlocked for the custom mode. Silly. Very silly. That was great. That was an hour 20. Got time for another one. Was that the easiest difficulty? Yes, that is the basic difficulty. There are 20 Crucible levels. Not sure who I want to play with next, though. Round roll is kind of fun. Let's do another round roll. Yeah, 20 sounds familiar. I can't imagine where they got the inspiration. Eyeballs are better. Attacks always apply a Spinfection. I think Spinfection's good. Might be able to get some silly synergies to go with that. Have we seen all 3 bosses in each act? I think so. I think so. Ball Lightning is a good way to make some early money. Grab an upgrade Ball Lightning. Although there is the option for a very early shop. Another fight then. Rude. Yeah. Grabbing just all the money with 1 orb is very good. Give me your money. Second Ball Lightning. Not sure about that. Just upgrade the one we have again. Then we want to go this way. Okay, I haven't taken the fireballs yet. We're early on. I would like some better orbs. Let's see what fireballs are/do. Inferno orb. Oh, these. Okay, lighter than other orbs. Detonate bombs in one hit. Destroy shields in one hit, but does 2 self-damage when fired. Cool. I'll take it. Shouldn't have detonated that yet. Oh well. Ball lightning can probably get all of the orbs in the middle here. Only goes to the middle though. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I like it. Pretty free fight overall. Let's see. 4-7. 5-9. Those upgrade pretty well. 4 garbage pebbles, though. Let's see. Could go to the shop instead of elite. Get rid of one of these pebbles. Or I could fight a bunch of elites, no shop. Forget the shop. Attacks gain more non-crit damage for every crit on the board. Whenever an enemy is defeated, refresh the board. Interesting. Let's try the hedge. Problem is I went to the shop. Okay then. Ooh. Enhanced gunpowder is definitely a thing. Yes. Bonus treasure. Sweet. Every enemy starts with 3 exploitable, taking more damage from crits. The elite. We don't want this yet. What are the other upgrade levels on this thing? Increase max health by 2. Interesting. Interesting. Let's try one of these out. I've got Cell Farm. Give me a heal orb, too. Feed. Feed. Feed me. Crit actually does less damage. Splort. Is this D&D meets Peggle? It's Slay the Spire meets Peggle, maybe. There's Peggle involved, that's for sure. More Pebballs. I don't want more Pebballs. Although, if I'd taken the other relic, this actually would have been good. Could have done an all Pebballs build. That would have been quite something. I guess Combat Surge is good. Storm me. Ramball also deals self-damage when fired. Rambled enemies are unable to move, and enemies that move through them take damage. The Rub Orb is extra bouncy. That's also a fun one. I'll take none of these. Though. Yeah, we want the relic that removes crit nodes. Although that would also make the non-crit damage weaker, right? It's only... It's not so simple. Thank you. Toasty. Free my orbs. Toasted. Convert every 9th peg hit to a bomb. Yes. Give me the ability to make more bombs. I'll start with way more money, but all purchases are twice as expensive. Every shot has +1 multi-ball, but attacks get -2/-2. Or orbs get more power if I have a negative status effect, but we're confused. Yeah, this would have been really good last run. Still could be a thing, actually. Especially with the ball lightning. Don't have anything that interacts with money at the moment, right? No. I haven't tried the Cured Mask yet. Let's give it a try. Or the Curse Mask. Rather. Multi-ball, I think, was also pretty good. Okay, we want to go this way. Oh, navigation's going to be hard, by the way. Yeah, it spins pretty... oh, yeah, that is the terrifying Seems like the spinning is not affected by whether I'm fast forwarding or not. Interesting. Yes, it does spin fast. Ultra Ball's kind of good. Slightly more post-battle healing is pretty whatever. Dang it. I missed. Trio of mysterious spirits pop out and surprise you on your journey. I think this little one could use our help. Move, upgrade, or duplicate the restore level 3. That's kind of good. I think I'd rather just remove, though. It's good. Good old wall spirits. Death. Just gets slightly more crit damage. That's not very good. Do I feel like this game is a bit too easy without the difficulty? It is on the easier side. I don't know if I'd say too easy, though. It's really easy to just, like, miss your shot, hit no pegs, and then the enemies really do mess you up quite a bit. Special Relic. What do you got? Steal 1 health from the selected enemy for every 5 pegs hit. Given that I've already got max health scaling, that seems very good. Really good way to counter our self-harm, which I'm no longer concerned with at all. It's like bites, that's right. Hey. Deleted. Good old pumpkin pie. Chance to bring the orb back to the top. It's great. Excellent. And the shop contains Robert's story. The one where the board is refreshed. These are all bad. Duplicate all my orbs? I'd rather not. Make a random one. Ball lightning has been duplicated. Good. Path does not really matter. Actually, yeah, it kind of does. Pumpkin pie season is right around the corner. True. Pumpkin spice everything season. Oh, not quite. Oh, and I went the wrong way, too. Whoops. I got distracted. Oh, well. Truth is, I'm really hungry. Want dinner. Go for the eye circle. Love it. That's a fun shot. Whoops. Yeah. Glorious. Alright, how do we beat enemy who has 7,000 health? Is a good question. Seems like a good start. He's slurping. Seems like we have enough damage. Wow. Toasted. Wait. Sealed Conviction's pretty good, too. It says gift that keeps on giving. All pegs have durable. But what about Constricting Chains? How does this work with Confusion? I have to find out. Wait, is that 2 shops in a row? I've never seen that. It's kind of cool. Yo! I can shoot in more than 4 directions. Overpowered. That's actually better than just having Constricting Chains. I love it. Double bomb action. Rabomulus. Help, they're farting. Cool. Good fight. Alright, give me the multi-ball then. Didn't work either. Sort of. Nice. Shops are this way. That's right. I can only aim in 4 directions for navigation, too. That's kind of awkward. Shouldn't be the big deal, though. And they're gone. You're not going to be able to give me money in time, right? Take the flip, though. Sweet. Okay, we get to the shops. Successfully. Couldn't even move, poor guy. Oops. Multi-ball. That did 2,000 damage. I think the ×2 stacked from each ball that went in. It seems OP. The half-X also stacks. Okay, well that's less good, maybe. Wait, I'm getting destroyed. Wait. It's okay, he can't hurt me. Got Spinfection, it's fine. Help! I want another double trouble. More crit damage. Heal when we get money. Bounces contribute. We'll take that. Actually, this is good. And then so is this. Cool. It's kind of a weird feeling. Hello, again. If you evade an attack, convert 2 pegs to crits. Might as well take that too. All right, now we just clean up. Oh, I don't think we've seen this enemy, by the way. Whatever boss we're about to fight. Somebody was asking me if we'd seen all the bosses. We have not. What on earth? You know, in retrospect, maybe the unicorn horn not as useful as I was hoping. That's not. That's not helping. Too good. Oh yeah, we've done this fight before with the frickin' stupid. Wait, why is there fire? Ow. They don't get kicked to death again. That can be really troublesome. Oh, shoot. It's kicking time. Come out the top? That's weird. Not too horrible, though. Okay, we're no longer confused. Sweet. It's fine. Yeah, we definitely haven't fought this. Crazy looking. Double. Lightning Bolt does 3,400 damage. Almost kills the boss. And then this is going to break everything. The red bombs galore. 3,000 damage again. GG. Mine's complete. That was quite a sweep. Quite a brutal run. GG, everybody. GG. That was much faster. 46 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. Well, some excellent Peglin, and we had some great Spire today, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, I've got to get out of here. Dinner is calling. I am hungry. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, however, with some Saturday action. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Paparazzo, who's doing some Slay the Spire. Working on a rotating streak of his own. Just started stream, so you'll be in time for a fresh run of Slay the Spire on Ascension 20. Hope you all enjoy. See you later, Miskatonic Blue, Shmemmerin, Loco Duck, Cross Up MK, More Better, some Allison, Tavern, Spirix, Twitch Tarek, Night Wraith, Shmemmerin, Orion Jones, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Please enjoy Papa's stream. And have a great one. Toodaloo.